Okay, everybody, we'll get started in a few minutes here. Wait for everything to get rolling here. Okay, everybody, we'll get started in a few minutes here. Wait for just to avoid having to repeat myself a bunch of times. I'm going to wait a couple of minutes here for everybody to join in. So today's going to be a little bit different than normal. But yeah, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is. And I'll explain our situation here in a couple of minutes just to avoid repeating myself, because that tends to happen a lot and then I just get exhausted. We are running something different today. Today's not going to be a normal live stream. I have zero equipment in this vehicle, so I have pretty much no way to look at the chat unless I'm stopped. We have one camera, and the audio is crap. And I know it's okay right now. I know. But as soon as the fans kick on with the inverter and we get going down the road, the audio just gets terrible. Nothing I can do about it. I'm really sorry, but I'm just gonna to circumvent and kind of stomp out the comments we're gonna get here about every 2 minutes about the audio sucking. Nothing I can do about it. It's either basically I have to deal with it or I have to not chase. So we're just going to deal with it, I think, since this chase here is close to home. We have a different vehicle today. Those of you that don't know much about that, go to my YouTube channel, click on the community tab, read what happened, and how we're working to get here. I'm not going to give any sort of updates or anything regarding any of this stuff until it gets figured out, but I'm literally headed home right now. I'm going home to get this thing equipped because I cannot do this job without equipment. So we're doing this like if it was a rental. We've got a camera, 2 internet connections. We normally run 6. So again, folks, the stream's going to be bad today. You know, there's only 2 connections. We normally run 6. I'm just running one AT&T and one Verizon, and I've got 2 cell phones here. I've got one that runs radar and the other one for taking pictures and stuff. And then when we stop, I'll pull up the chat and look at the chat. But it's not going to be ideal today, so I just wanted everybody to let everyone know. And if you could help me out in the chat when we get people coming in, wondering what's going on, whatever, if you could maybe help explain that to them, that would be fantastic, because there's only one thing that really irritates me in life, and it's like repeating the same thing over and over. And unfortunately, I have to do that on a live stream because people come and go all the time. And it's nothing against anybody, it's just if we could help explain that, because it's a very long explanation. That would be fantastic as people come in and may notice differences with the stream. We are live in the Radar Omega app. That Radar Omega location will still continue to update. There may be a few times just because of the equipment I have in the car and the way it's connected, that it may be a little bit behind, but for the most part, it should be pretty much where we're at. So you can, of course, go and watch in the Radar Mega app as well. Yep, so after Tuesday, we will be good to go, or after Monday or Tuesday, whatever, we'll be fully equipped. But I only have this one camera, which sucks. So we're going to go down 14. I would show you, but I can't even... I'm afraid to take the camera off the mount because... I don't know, I just... Everything... There's cords all over in here, and I'm afraid if I touch something, something's going to come unplugged. So I'm surprised I'm even trying this, to be honest with you. We're going to go down Highway 14 here toward Knoxville. We've got a storm off to our right. I'm not even going to try to show you because it just looks like trash right now, which is fine. We've got a storm off to our right that is developing. Nothing looks incredibly crazy today. Everything today is kind of meager in my opinion. But we do have a tornado watch that's been issued, so we'll see what we can find. Kind of a backup inverter here that we're using, but we'll point toward the weather here for a minute. Really not a whole lot to look at, but let me look at this inverter real quick and see. For some reason it's not powering on, and I thought it was on, but I don't think it is. Yeah, this is going to be a problem today, folks. Well, we'll try. We may get to the point where I can't stream, but we'll try. Yeah, it looks like this inverter is not handling what we need it to do here, so I need to find some sort of tool to get this fuse out of here, which is not going very well. This is why I typically don't rent cars. Let me see here. We can unplug. I think we're just putting too much load on this thing. So we're going to unplug the live stream backpack, because I think that's a pretty big load and that's got a large battery. And I think we'll unplug the iPad. So let me determine here if our... No, okay, so it's not the cigarette lighter fuse that's blown. It is the inverter fuse. So that's actually good news. But nothing's really happening, so we're okay sitting here. This is literally a $30 inverter from Walmart that I bought to hopefully get us through the day, and it's already an epic failure here 20 minutes into the day, so what do you expect? But this is all that they had. I do have the inverter out of the car that I could probably figure out a way to get this to work. But we're not really missing anything right now. But just a reminder, folks, this is kind of a trial run here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this or not. Oop, did I get it? Oh, it's blown. It's blown worse than anything I've used ever. Great. Okay. So that means that we need to find something, and anybody who's ever worked on anything electronic understands exactly what I'm trying to do right now. We just need to find something to shove in there to act as the fuse, because we're totally going to bypass this, because we just don't really care about this piece of junk inverter. So I need to find a screw or something. So hold on one second. Okay, well, let me see if I can find something. Radar shows we're still not missing anything just yet. Really, my main concern is the inverter really just powering the camera. I mean, we can limit... I've got probably 4 hours of live stream battery in that pack, so we can rotate the camera and all the other stuff on and off. Just hold tight, everybody. I am working as quickly as I can. Appreciate your understanding here. Just shoved a screw in there. I don't know if that's going to be enough to... Probably not. So, sorry folks, technical difficulty here. It's going to be just a minute. Good at all. God dang it. Oh, let's hope that this car passes by. I need to find, see the Rain-X is working. I think I need to get this out here. I need 12 volts quickly. Sorry guys, it's going to be a minute. This is just unfortunately not working out today. Probably shouldn't have tried the streaming. That was probably my fault. But just a minute, Daniel. I have to get back to you in a minute. I don't have enough wire, folks, to run up to the battery, so I'm sorry. I'm trying my best here as much as we can. We're just getting kicked in the face every time we try to do something here, it looks like. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, this is why I don't even entertain the thought of, god damn it, of streaming without proper equipment. So we're just going to take a break for a minute, folks, and I'm going to have to not pay attention to the stream for a few minutes because it looks like we may have to get going soon, and we've only got 10 minutes of battery left in that camera, so please just allow me a few minutes here to try to figure something out so that we're not screwed. God damn it. Alright everybody, we are, I think we're screwed, so let me figure out if I need to end the stream or not, because I think we're screwed. I have absolutely nothing, and unfortunately we're just not in a position here to rip the car apart and try to wire in something to bypass this. So I appreciate any suggestions in the chat, but I'm very well versed at this, and unfortunately there's just not a workaround for this. Okay, and I apologize. It's my fault for trying to stream this today. This is why I tell everybody, you know, you can't just go out here willy-nilly. You've got to have the proper equipment. So I'm gonna try to get as long as I can out of this damn camera by shutting off the LCD screen and at least get power to that. I wonder if we have, god dang it, I'm so sorry. This is just ridiculous on my part. We have a Walmart around here. Alright, our only hope is to run into this Walmart and literally buy this exact same inverter and literally walk in, buy this same inverter, and just yank the cord off of it. that's all we can do. So I'm gonna see if that's possible or not. Again, my first priority, I'll be honest with you, is seeing a storm today, and if that means I have to do it without a live stream, I will. I need to enjoy this myself a little bit too. This was probably not a good idea, and I'm sorry. I should not have tried streaming this. This is not a good idea to do this without the right equipment. We need to go south anyway, so I'm gonna go south to this Walmart up here and see if there's just anything I can find. Just run in and hope to God that they don't have it locked away to the point where I gotta find a manager or something. Guys, just a reminder, this is nothing to do with the car. I saw a couple of messages. Guys, nothing to do with the car, folks. It's the fact that I don't have a car that's equipped, so we're using a $30 power inverter from Walmart. Nothing to do with our equipment or the car. I don't want anybody to think, see it in the chat, I don't want anybody to think that we bought a lemon car. Guys, the fuse inside this piece of junk Walmart power inverter is blown because I'm trying to run everything off of it. I didn't realize I was running too much off of it. I'm really not running much at all, but this is why, this here is why I stress about having the proper equipment. That's why it costs us, $600 a day to be out here, so we have to maintain the proper equipment. This is what happens when you don't use the proper equipment. So it's nothing I can troubleshoot. I appreciate the suggestions, folks. I used to build police cars. I'm very familiar with electronics and vehicles. It's a blown fuse. I have nothing that I can shove in there. It's one of those little glass barrel fuses. I've got nothing I can shove in there to just act as a fuse. I have nothing. So run into Walmart, buy the same inverter, cut the cord off, stick it on this one, and we'll just run one thing at a time. And that's mainly going to be the camcorder, because that's what needs the power. Nothing to do with the car or our actual equipment. But we need to go south anyway, so this isn't that big of a deal, I guess. But this is going to be a short stream, folks, because I am going to have to cut it short at some point. Because we're just going to... I can't chase without an equipped vehicle I'm finding here. Again, I appreciate all the suggestions and stuff, but folks, the only option is to go and get a cord right now. So that's all we can do. That's all we got to do. see any urgent target area right now. There's some storms northwest of Des Moines that kind of have my attention. We're out of position for them. It's just a crapshoot today. I'm not very aggressive or chasing these too spiritedly today because, like I said, I have zero equipment in the car. So we're just kind of taking whatever's closest to us today. We're just out here to be out here at this point. Obviously can't see. There is a bit of a base, but there's not. I mean, it's nothing. There's a lowered base over there, but it's nothing. Nothing that's concerning me or getting me excited. I wonder if radar shows anything. No, not really. More or less just clouds at this point. This is Knoxville. We're just going south. I'm going to literally run into this Walmart and then run out of it. No, screw it. We'll go to O'Reilly's. We're going to pay way more than we should. This is going to be like, I guarantee you, it's going to be like $80 for a crappy little 100-watt inverter. But that's all we need. And honestly, the time it saves us is good. Just for the fact that I don't have to run to the back of Walmart, because half the time they got that crap locked up now. So you got to sit there and wait for a manager to come unlock it. It's really irritating when you're in a hurry. A little bit of a view here, so I'll point you toward that, kind of. So give me a minute here. Be right back. Okay, everybody, believe it or not, I found little AGC fuses. I don't know if it's going to work. A little ominous looking over there now. Sorry, just getting in and out of... They had an inverter, but I want to try this real quick first. Just getting in and out of this O'Reilly's is not very easy. Are you a rewards member? No. Do you want to be? No. Why not? Because I'm busy. Ha! It works. Great, and now we can blow the fuse about 20 more times. So I literally bought like 4 packs of these things. I will sit here and blow a fuse after fuse after fuse. Don't care, because it's just a crappy little throwaway inverter. So, all right, fantastic. Thank you, O'Reilly's, for not sponsoring this video. Trust me, I've tried. Thank you for Radar Omega for actually sponsoring this video. That is a bit of a lowering in front of us. Thank you for Radar Omega. Save $80. No, dude, I was totally gonna just buy a crappy inverter and then take it back. I mean, it's the heck with it. This storm is getting interesting. Or use foil. I mean, yeah, you can use tin foil. I don't have that. I already tried. I have an assortment of sheet metal screws and self-tapping screws in here in my toolbox. So I was trying to find a screw that would maybe be about the same size as that little glass barrel fuse, and none of them were. So I was just like, you're kidding me. And my last ditch effort, if we couldn't find anything, folks, was to just buy a really long roll of like 16 gauge speaker wire and just run it out the door, straight out the door through the window or something, under the hood, and just wrap it around the battery terminals and just run it in and attach that to the inverter, screw the fuse. Because what was blowing was a little fuse in that cigarette plug. We have a lowering here. It looks like a wall cloud off to my left, which I can't show you, but I will in a minute. We'll get up here to a spot where we can stop. Remember, we're on a backup system today, new car, don't have anything installed, so I don't have that rooftop camera. Sucks. Can't wait to have that back. We can stop. Remember, we're on a backup system today, new car. That's also why the audio is like cracked. And we need to get some of this rain X to wear off the window because it's chattering with the wipers. It's really, really getting old. Let's take a look at this lowering. Oh, we're down a connection. Alright, so somebody's going to have to remind me, so I'm going to set my timer. Like every 30 minutes, I want to switch our what's plugged into this inverter. No sound. It's plugged into this inverter. I got sound. Do you guys have sound? YouTube must be like defaulting these streams to muted or something. Because I've got sound. Yeah, I think I put way too much rain X on it. Alright, so we should have another connection. Yeah, I don't know if you call it a wall. It's definitely a lowering. It's pretty. Alright, I'm looking at radar, and I think we got plenty of options to go north. We've actually got a decent road network here. guys tightened up a bit. They're definitely lowering. Think we can actually back out of here and actually get a break in traffic for a minute? Probably not. I'm backing up anyway. Who's this? Yeah, somebody's right behind me as usual. Make sure I don't hit him. I don't know who that is. I don't know how I used to live stream with one camera. This is like garbage. This is lowering quite a bit. Oh shoot, it's raining in the car because the window's down. Tends to happen. This thing's not going to be tornadic, guys, but it's something to look at for right now anyway. Pretty much at this point, for all intents and purposes, just a big cloud. That's about all it is. It's kind of skinny and kind of garbage looking. that wears off of it, it'll stop shattering, and we can actually use the wipers. You get stuck in traffic, and that's usually results in immense frustration. See some of our lowering over there. Watch that for a minute. Probably should just go back up toward 163 is what we should do. Yeah, that there looks like a whole lot of nothing, honestly. Let's see what to do here. So that is a lowering, but it's ragged as all heck. Pretty bad, pretty poor looking. But again, folks, we are operating on a backup, or just very limited equipment today, so the stream's not going to be nearly what it normally is, and that's because I do not have any equipment installed in this new vehicle yet. Once it's installed, that'll get done tomorrow and Monday. Once it's installed, we'll be back to normal, so your patience is appreciated. I have no way to monitor the chat, and we'll talk about, the vehicle situation. We'll talk about all that a little bit later. It's time to find a storm right now. We'll talk about that here in a little bit, but I think what I want to do is go back to 14, and then we'll go down through Knoxville and get back on 5. The severe warning storm just west of Knoxville, I think, has the best bet at being anything right now. We're pretty early in the day, so I'm not really expecting anything to go too crazy just yet. It's going to take time. It's only like 3 p.m.-ish. Let me get turned around here. Without going in the ditch here is really steep. So once you go, it's one of those ones where once you go over the edge of it, you're kind of screwed. So let me turn around here without doing that. It's the one disadvantage of not having the car is the short wheelbase, but that's all right. So like I said, we'll go back just south of Knoxville and then maybe just a little west. To our west is worth taking a peek at, so we'll go do that. were a few minutes ago. Thunderstorm warning on the storm that we're almost about to encounter, but I'm not too impressed with it. There's a storm up there south of Fort Dodge, but I'm not really impressed with that either. I'm really not impressed with any of this, to be honest with you. Like nothing right now out of anything is really catching my interest, but it's still early in the day. But right now we're not really missing anything. Joining everybody. Go ahead and share the stream with your family and friends in the area. Tornado watch is in effect. Thanks for joining everybody. So I'll go ahead and explain this real quick right now, and then I'm probably not going to explain it again until the end of the stream, just because I'll be honest with you folks, like being a broken record is super tiring sometimes. And I've had to explain to probably 30 people in the past, like, 12 hours what's happened. It's nothing personal to anybody, and I appreciate all of you folks as an audience. You guys have better things to do than to sit here and listen to me literally repeat the story 16 times. So maybe you guys can help out people in the chat that come in asking what's wrong or whatever. Folks, the car is fixable. It's going to get fixed. But transmission went out on it, whatever, big deal. It happens. That's why I wasn't able to chase the past few days. Please consider going to my YouTube channel and clicking on the community tab and reading the post about it, because that'll answer all your questions. We've been working on a project behind the scenes that was initially going to be a members only project. We were going to get a new vehicle like a Tahoe, Suburban, something, and better equip it to maybe help these people after storms, have bigger equipment, more room, more comfortable. And then we were going to build it over like 6 months or so by putting everything together and allow the members to kind of be part of that and get the behind the scenes looks. Well, that got accelerated when the other day, so the other day I was broke down in Knoxville, obviously got towed to whatever. So I had to have Drew come over, so he drove like 5 or 6 hours round trip to come get me. He took me to Huntsville, Alabama. From Huntsville, I flew to Chicago, got this truck, bought it, drove back down there yesterday, got all my stuff out of the car, literally everything out of the car, equipment and everything, and just tossed it in the vehicle, and now here we are. So I'm going to be upfitting and getting this thing ready for storm chasing tomorrow and Monday. It'll only take me 2 days. It's not a big deal. We'll get all the equipment, all the lights, radios, internet stuff put in, and we'll be good to go. This is really pretty, so I want to get up here past this hill and take a picture. For all the people that are going to continuously ask, 2012 Tahoe, yes, it's 2-wheel drive. No, I do not want 4-wheel drive. Limited slip rear end. You put KO2s on it and you carry tire chains. You can go through anything you want. Trust me, I owned a 2002 Suburban rear wheel drive, and with tire chains, I went through 2.5 foot deep snow drifts, no problem. So we'll have no issues. You just got to be smart about it. So we'll have no problems. I wanted 4x2 for fuel mileage. Better fuel mileage, less things to break. Actually, a better towing. Just all around, it makes more sense for what we're doing. So let me get out here and get a photo of this. This is really sharp looking. Yeah, and we're gonna have lots of noises and stuff again, folks. I know we have no equipment, no microphones, no anything. I guess let this be proof that the thousands of dollars that we put into equipment in the car is worth it, because I've seen so many people pick out small complaints with the stream, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying, like, so many people are kind of nitpicking the stream of it. Like, it makes me wonder how in the hell I used to stream with, this is what I used to stream with, just a camera and 2 connections, that was it. So it makes me wonder how I got by that long without installing what we have now. So let this, I guess, prove that it does make a difference to have the proper equipment, because we don't today. Okay, so severe thunderstorm warning for us just got issued. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind. Let me get this photo posted. Man, that is extremely pretty. We are just west of Knoxville, Iowa, folks. Just west of there, maybe not even a mile. Location's going in Radar Omega here. Yeah, I really need some of that Rain-X to wear off. Seems like the first time you put Rain-X on a windshield, it just chatters like crazy. I probably shouldn't have put any on. Oh well. Okay, this is a really nice photo. Get this uploaded. Okay, so that's tweeting. So really, we're not looking at anything spectacular here. We're basically looking west, directly into the storm. That bluish tint and everything coming from the right of the screen, that's preset back in there, and it looks like maybe a bit of outflow is creating that little cute little cloud feature there. I probably need to get another photo of this. That wasn't the best one. Back in there, and it looks like maybe. No, I will not be chasing tomorrow, guys. I have to get this vehicle equipped ASAP. That's for sure. And just a reminder, folks, I know the audio sucks today, but it was either basically this or no chase at all, so I kind of just have to deal with what I got for today. Well, we'll just sit right here for a few minutes because we're not going to find too much better than this at the moment. That's for sure. Might have a slight hiccup in the internet here. I need to unplug one of these modems and plug it in with a different cord real quickly. I don't think that gave us too big of a fit. That's good. This storm is warned for 1 inch hail and 60 mile/hour wind gusts. You're looking right into it for the most part. Looking almost due west. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining. I just think we're going to sit here for a little bit. They just updated the day 1 outlook. Slight risk for severe weather remains in effect. So, no upgrade to enhanced. I didn't really expect one. Tornado watch also remains in effect. So radar is showing maybe some intensification here pretty much due in front of us. I think I want to go around this corner here and see what it looks like. Maybe this guy will get out of the left lane so we can pull out. There he goes. I just want to kind of see what this looks like around the corner. Pretty colors in the sky though. Yeah, not a whole lot to see. At least not right now. Stop right here because we can back out if we want to then. Yeah, not really expecting much here. Almost trying to get a wall cloud to form here, or what do we got going on? It's kind of a goofy looking storm. So yeah, not a whole lot going on here. I think we're actually trying to maybe condense a wall cloud here. Real pathetic looking though. This storm's got a long way to go. Kind of anticipated that. It's got a bit of a cell interfering to its south. I don't know what to think of it. It's kind of a little bit disorganized. Well, actually it's a lot disorganized. They did update the severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm is near Knoxville Raceway, 5 miles northwest of Knoxville, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Storm will be near Knoxville at 3:10, Lake Red Rock at 3:15, and will include Elk Rock State Park and Monroe. I think I'm gonna sneak out of the car and go run down into the median there as soon as traffic goes by, so make a decent picture. Yeah, it's literally just kind of rapidly condensing low-level clouds here above us. Not really anything to write home about. Like, this is really nothing special happening. Hold on, I'm gonna let these people that don't have their headlights on go by. Just can't see them. You gotta turn those on in the rain, you know? Okay, so this is a wall cloud trying to form over us. It's very obvious once you're out of the vehicle. A lot of rising motion in it. But again, I don't want to like falsely get somebody's hopes up that something interesting is going to happen, because I just don't know what to think of it at the moment. Probably need to go, we need to track east with it though. This is why I parked here, because I can just back up a few feet and go right down this exit. Definitely trying to condense into like a lowered wall cloud type feature here. Yeah, so let's just get back on this road and go east. I might have said west, but I meant east. And we should be able to keep it in our sights, I think. Thank you everybody for your super chats. I'm only able to glance at the chat every now and then because I'm not able to monitor the chat right now, so I don't have enough screens, just quick glances here and there. But thank you everybody who has super chatted and all that, or PayPal or whatever you folks time. We'll talk about this a little bit more later on. And thank you to those folks that helped us make sure we were able to acquire this vehicle as well. I want to forget you folks. The chance for tornadoes today, not very high, but we do have a tornado watch, so there is a potential here that we could see a couple of tornadoes in Iowa today. All this is a little bit hit or miss right now. It's just been kind of a goofy day. There's a little bit, I think we're over-convecting. We're getting too many storms forming. I think they're kind of causing problems for one another. Take tomorrow and the next day as days to get this vehicle equipped. This wall cloud is coming together, folks. It is definitely trying to come together. I'm going to look for a good spot to stop. Actually, this will work. I think you guys got all wet. I think I got you cleaned off. I guess I just can't roll the window down right now. So this thing is trying to condense and trying to form into a halfway decent wall cloud, I guess. Learned my lesson rolling that window down. I would roll the window down, guys, but the camera doesn't work when it's getting drenched. I'm sorry. I wish I could. If anything happens, though, I'll roll it down. Yeah, this thing's not tornadic at all. It's not going to be either for a while, I don't think. I'll give you a view out the windshield for now. You can watch the preset move across here. See that area of intense rain moving across there. You can see that kind of rain foot pushing out there to the right of the road. The storm doesn't look fantastic on radar. It's going through a cell merger right now, though. So we have to wait here and see what happens. This could harm the storm, or it could make it more intense. So we'll give this a few minutes before we either proceed on or pick something else. Let's see, Radar Omega shows, yeah, this thing's almost done with its merger, almost. Thanks everybody for joining in here and liking the stream as you come in, or subscribing. We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and we are at 94,634, so I think we're on our way. Hopefully we can get there. Yeah, this thing's almost done with this merger. We'll see if that helps the storm or harms the storm. I don't know, but I'm going to continue east for a little bit. There are some other cells that are going up to the south of this one. None of them are that great looking. But we'll keep our options open. We'll stay on the main highway for now. I'm not going to walk or ride a bicycle to do this, obviously. Yeah, the reason that I'm willing to take a couple of days off to get the vehicle equipped here is because it's my number one asset. This is a business for me. This is literally my life. So it's not like a lot of these folks that just drive around and have a Facebook page. This is literally my livelihood. It has to work. So unfortunately, we're better off now. We can carry more supplies. Physically can carry more people if needed now, and this thing's a little more comfortable than the car too. Even that Explorer was just too small. This is a better. Okay, yeah, that's a dead zone, and I don't know why. I want to stop up here though for a minute. Iowa's got some weird dead zones in it. But what I was saying before I got cut off there is we'll talk about what crowdfunding has to do with this vehicle. But I've been convinced over the past like 72 hours that we have literally the best audience out of any storm chaser, possibly any live streamer on the internet, and I will argue that, and I will put our audience up against anybody else's, because you folks have really become part of the stream, and that to me, that's really that really means quite a bit. But we'll talk about that here in a little bit. Go ahead and share this stream with your friends, though, if you do know anybody in this area. And we are just not doing so well with the connection here. It's just in and out. It's just a radar update. I can't show you the radar, obviously, today like I normally do, but no, Ryan Hall had nothing to do with this vehicle. Absolutely not. That makes no sense. Whatever. Radar update says I can't show you. The storm is moving over Pella. Severe warnings in effect for 4 more minutes. We'll see what happens here, but right now I'm guessing it's going to expire. Thanks, Neil. I appreciate that. Yeah, I have no choice. Like, this is, I think today kind of proves why it's important to have good equipment, because like we're sucking today with this trash right now, and that's fine, and that was to be expected. But like, and I'm not bragging. I'm just saying it literally cost me $600 a day to operate a stream like this, and you folks understand that. There's a lot of people that don't, but for the most part, our audience understands that, and that's our hard work here kind of gets, it gets noticed. So thank you, everybody. I do appreciate the kind words there. I'm waiting on another radar scan or two to determine what we're going to do next. But no, I'm not happy about having to miss the past few days. No, but I got to get basically, let's look at it this way. We either take, we miss like 4 storm chases and get the vehicle equipped and actually have a better vehicle than we did before, or we rent a car and never do anything. You know what I mean? So it's like, so I'm going to miss tomorrow and the next day, but Tuesday should be the last day that I have to be working on this. So I should be able to get most of this done tomorrow, finish up the rest of it on Monday, and then we'll be able to be back out there for Wednesday, wherever that may be, if Wednesday's even a thing. I don't know what the long term looks like, but it's June, we're going to have storms, it's just the way it is. But YouTube channel members, you guys are going to get some more updates, this behind the scenes stuff with this vehicle. I would love to put it out for the public, but the reason I'm not is because I'm trying to, the members pay for these daily updates, so I'm giving the members what they're kind of entitled to here, and we're going to provide those updates. And maybe in about 5 to 7 days, I'm going to have a longer video that explains the entire thing from start to finish. We appreciate Drew for coming to pick us up, or me up. Would have been stuck on the side of the road without Drew. So we had a lot of people here that haven't even been really touched on yet or mentioned. that kind of helped out. So thank you to our fantastic audience here, and our super chatters, PayPal contributors, merchandise purchasers, and channel members, and anybody else I'm forgetting. Radar shows the warning is dropped, and nothing impressive about this storm at all. So we'll just sit here and wait for a minute, I guess, and watch this thing move over. Yeah, tornado warning. I think the first tornado warning of the day is up there in Minnesota. Up there by Fargo or something. Isn't that crazy? Like, of all places. Yeah, I don't know. Today could be a bust. It honestly is kind of looking that way, but we'll find out soon. It's still early in the day. You can't really give up on these too early. Otherwise, you just end up driving the other way and you miss everything. Yeah, Minnesota's going off with the tornadoes now. What in the heck is going on? That's not what I expected today. So there is a chance of some tornadoes up there in Minnesota, but I didn't really expect this. Like, you gotta be kidding me, right? Oh boy. Yeah, radar looks not so great. Is Quad Cities back up, or are they still down? No, Quad Cities is back up. Good. So that radar site's back up. I don't know what to do, guys. Oh boy. I guess we could continue going east and go to Oskaloosa and figure it out from there. I guess that's what we're gonna do. I say I guess because I don't know what else. Hold on here. Let me switch the inverter. Oh, wait a minute. Let me switch what I have plugged in and charging, because I think the camera's got enough juice in it. I want to get the streaming backpack topped up. Make sure that it stays. So I would hate to get a tornado and then not be able to stream it. Because that's how that would happen. The battery would die on this thing, and then we would get a tornado. Okay, everybody, let me see if this is working. So I killed it. I'm sorry. Hold on, the quality, it'll pick up here. Give it a second. Okay, everybody, let me see if it's working. So I killed it. I'm sorry. Hold on, the quality, it'll pick up here. Give it a second. Okay, everybody, let me see if it's working. So I killed it. Basically, I didn't realize or know that when I plug the streaming backpack in, it apparently reboots it. So give me a second. I'm just coming in on my phone here. Give me a second here while I get that rebooted here. I didn't know that it did that. So. But you're not missing anything. Looks like it's almost rebooted. So just a minute here. Okay, well that ain't gonna work because our power inverter plug is smoking. Can you guys see that? Do you guys see the inverter plug smoking? Okay, so we cannot power the streaming backpack. That's a problem. Great. Okay, well, we'll just charge the camera. Oh, I guess. You know what I could do, folks? I could probably just stream. I wonder if I could just stream off this phone. Give me just a minute here. Let me bring the backpack back online here. It should be coming up here in just a moment or two. Yep, so where's the backpack is what's overloading this inverter. It takes a lot more power than I thought it did. So that's fine. We're at about 60% battery life. Okay, we should be coming back online with the backpack here. Okay, so we'll just, if it comes to, worst comes to worst, I guess we could stream with a phone. That would really suck. But that's fine. So yeah, this little Walmart inverter, and again, remember folks, this is 2-day only. I appreciate all the help troubleshooting, but there's really no troubleshooting to do. I used to build police vehicles with equipment and all that, so this is literally my expertise. I just haven't had time because I have to get home to do this, so I haven't been able to equip our car. So we don't have a good inverter in here, and apparently we're drawing way more than the 120 watts that this little inverter is supposed to handle when we plug in the backpack. So that's not cool. So I think we'll start heading west or heading east with this storm. And if we get to the point where we're running out of juice or it needs to be charged and it's getting critically low, I guess I can try to switch it over to the phone. It's better than nothing, I guess. So that's fun. I'm about started a fire in here. That's fantastic. Just way too much for that little cigarette plug inverter to handle. Let's see here. Yeah, no problems with the car, folks. It's the fact that I'm literally running a cobbled together setup here, solely just to be able to stream. There's nothing's wrong, folks. It's, you know, if you watch my streams any other time, we don't have problems. So it's just the fact that we don't have our equipment in the vehicle today. I figured it was better to try a stream here than to not try. So I'm going to I'm gonna leave the camcorder plugged in so that stays charged up, and I guess at some point here, when we lose the backpack, we'll just have to attempt it with a phone, unless the stream is done by that point. Yeah, I would go to a truck stop and get a good inverter, but that makes literally no financial sense for me because, one, I would have to wire it to the battery, and two, like I said, guys, we literally just took every piece of equipment that I own out of our old vehicle. Like, there's a reason it's not installed in this truck. It's because I haven't had time. I had to fly from Huntsville, Alabama to Chicago, drive this vehicle after purchasing it, drive this pig all the way back down to Chattanooga, Tennessee, get all the stuff out of the car on the same day, and then start driving up here. I haven't had time, and I've got to get home because I had to order new equipment for this. New tablet mounts, new lights, a lot of new things for this vehicle. So yeah, I could go buy a new inverter, but that doesn't do us any good. It would just sit in the box. Like, we've got storms happening now, so that's why we've got to operate now. And I kind of anticipated this. Honestly, folks, we're actually having less problems right now than I thought we were going to have. So that's kind of where we're sitting with that. Yes, my system is drawing that much power. No, I'm not going to install a separate fuse panel. I think, guys, once again, real quick, we're literally we don't have any equipment installed in the car. My car is full of equipment. It literally took me hours to uninstall it. I properly install all my equipment. It's not properly installed right now because we just bought this vehicle. Like, I literally got this car like 36 hours ago. I haven't been home to equip it. So that's why, guys. Like, I think maybe I failed to communicate that. We've only had this vehicle for 36 hours. I haven't had time yet to put any of our stuff in it. So that's why we're running a cigarette plug inverter, which I never recommend. But it's all we have. It's either that or no stream. That's the only reason why. And I think that maybe I forgot to include that. We've only had this vehicle for 36 hours. Like, I just literally haven't had any opportunity to do it yet. We're going to be doing that tomorrow and the next day. That'll be plenty of time to do it. Basically, when I do it, the entire interior of the car comes out. The front seats, the rear seats, the trim panels, the headliner. Oftentimes, part of the dash comes out. So the car is literally going to get entirely taken apart. And wires run, everything put in. I have a 3,000 watt inverter, guys. We've got a 200 amp alternator. We've got 2 batteries under the hood of this. These Tahoe PPVs come factory with 2 batteries. We've got plenty of power. But again, this all takes time. So it'll take me about 5 hours to get everything taken apart, probably 12 hours to install it, a good 4 or 5 hours to put it back together. So that's why it'll take me all of tomorrow and all of Monday. I would stream it, but it's just, I don't have a whole lot of time, so I just don't think I can. We're going to keep heading east. I want to keep up with these storms for now. They are kind of pathetic right now, but that could change. Comments about it being louder today. That's because I don't have a microphone. You're just pulling audio off the camera, which is shoved up there in the top of the windshield. So that's why that is. That's also why I have to like yell at you guys for you to be able to hear me. Last north on 14. Why? I don't really see anything. Apparently Minnesota's going off though. Go figure. Yeah, we'll get to Oskaloosa and reevaluate. But no, for those wondering, again, it's this vehicle is going to suit us better. you know, I carry so much equipment that there's no room for me in the car. Now I can actually have room for myself in the car. That's nice. Fuel mileage is going to hurt us a little bit, but I averaged it out on the way up. I was getting about 20 and a half, so like 20.5 miles a gallon. And we've got a huge fuel tank, so 29 gallons, so we can literally don't have to stop as much. That's actually going to help us a lot, especially for hurricanes. To answer the questions that I've seen like 20 times, no, I will not take this car into hail. Quite frankly, I'm not going to throw out numbers or percentages because I need to calculate all expenses. Because I'll be honest with you, there's probably about $4,000 worth of equipment and supplies that I had to buy for this darn thing, because the stuff from the Taurus wouldn't fit. But I'll be honest with you folks, there is potential that about, let's just say anywhere between 25 and 60% of this was this entire project of the new vehicle was crowdfunded. And I didn't really ask, it just kind of happened, and I respect the equipment. I look at it more of a channel asset than a personal asset. Yeah, it's going to get hail dense. Yes, it'll be in hail. Yeah, it'll lose windshields, but I'm not going to go just like deliberately blowing into softball size hail and destroying the thing, because that's really disrespectful to all of you folks. So we're going to treat it just like we have any other vehicle. Although this thing should handle hail better. The body is actually thicker. Ford uses this really cheap, crappy, thin aluminum steel, like combination composite garbage. This is a lot thicker, so it's not going to get beat up as much. And we also we don't have that back window that would get smashed in either. So, but I am a Ford person. You know, I am a Ford certified mechanic, and I hate Ford. So I put a bigger alternator on this the other day just because we run so much electric equipment. It literally took me 7 minutes to put the alternator on. I mean, you can work on this car so easily. I mean, this thing is, just the maintenance on this is going to be half the price as it was on that other stuff. I just don't, I'm really finding it difficult to be a Ford fan anymore, honestly. They have just turned, into a nightmare when it comes to products and build quality. Yeah, I do got to get tires for this. Yeah, it's got good tires on it, but I don't like the tires. We're going to put KO2s on this thing. It's rear-wheel drive, so it's going to need a little bit of help. KO2, honestly, guys, a set of KO2s, this has a locking rear differential in it. A dirt road, a mud road, it's going to do just fine. Trust me. The snow, it's going to do pretty good. I carry tire chains. I'll have to get some bigger tire chains for this, obviously. But carry a set of tire chains, and it'll be just fine. We'll do just fine. I really don't want a four-wheel drive vehicle. There's too much maintenance. The miles per gallon sucks. It's too much to go wrong. It just doesn't make much sense. You know, I used to chase an F1 and a very large F-150. It had like a 2-inch lift on it, giant tires, four-wheel drive, whatever. It was huge. I think I put it in four-wheel drive once for like 2 miles, and that was it. And I had that for like 2 years, dead serious. So four-wheel drive is not a necessity. It's all about ground clearance and tires. That's really what it's all about. But I am gonna fix that car. It is gonna get fixed. It's gonna take time because, like, obviously I can't really afford to put $3,500 worth of work into it, but that's going to get fixed, and we're going to use that as a second backup vehicle. And that's going to be part of a project that we're working on that I'm going to keep under wraps for right now because I see everybody else is trying to do it now too. But that's going to be a support vehicle for a project that we're working on, and that's something we'll touch base on maybe around hurricane season. But new vehicles are going to be needed here for what we're going to start doing. And that's going to be our second vehicle. Just the build quality of this vehicle is way better. I've never upfitted, I've never worked on, and I've never owned the service editions of the Tahoes. You know, the PPV or the SSV, which is basically the police versions, if you will. Never. I mean, I've worked on the Ford stuff. Every department I've worked for, we've used Ford Explorers and Tauruses. Man, those things are pieces of junk. And I'm sorry, let me tell you this, people. Like, those, after I didn't realize that, because this is basically Chevy's answer to Ford's Explorer Interceptor. And my God, are those things pieces of crap? Absolute pieces of crap. I mean, I've owned several of them, and I'll even say this about the Taurus. These things are pieces of crap compared to this. Like, I mean, this thing handles just about as good as the Explorer, the Interceptor does. The suspension on these PPVs is a little bit lower than the regular ones, so it handles a little better. It's so much more solid. There's less road noise. You go over a bump, it feels solid. It doesn't sound like the thing's rattling apart. My God, what pieces of junk Ford manufactures and puts out there. And I didn't realize they were pieces of junk until I drove something else, because over the past roughly 10 years, I've been in and out of the emergency vehicle upfitting world, where we've built emergency vehicles, cop cars, fire trucks, ambulances, stuff like that. You know, we put the equipment in, we built them, put lights on them, worked on them, and never touched Chevy products or Chrysler, but I won't be caught alive or dead with a Chrysler product, that's for sure. But, my God, I never touched one of these, and it's a good thing I did, because much more solid, body on frame, it's the way to go. All these chasers went out and bought these Explorers and Tauruses, and I feel bad for them. They're pieces of junk, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a mechanic. I'm allowed to say that. They're junk. I hate it, but it's true. $3,000 to fix a water pump. Okay, give me this General Motors product. The water pump for this thing is 90 bucks. It's right there. Literally anybody with YouTube could figure out how to change the water pump on this thing. Alternator, 150 bucks for the better one. And it was 7 minutes. I'm not kidding, people. 7 minutes of my time to put an alternator on this. You gotta do that on one of those Tauruses or the Explorers. You gotta take the tire off. You gotta rip the wheel well, all that crap out of there. I mean, you're talking like a 5-hour job. The heck with that. It just makes more sense for this, because when something breaks on this, there's a higher likelihood that we can fix it on the side of the road. I'm working with Bob to find time. We're going to take this down. We're going to have them rebuild the transmission on it. The transmission, knock on wood, is just fine on this at the moment. But as preventative maintenance, we're going to get it rebuilt, better parts, billet torque converter, all that stuff. We're going to do a lot of preventative work on this vehicle, because this is a better platform for us. I am just, this is what we should have went with from the beginning, I guess. Still nothing is happening of interest on radar. I'll let you know if that changes. But what I think is really neat about what we did, so I made a post, and guys, please go check it out on the YouTube community page. It's from like 2 or 3 days ago. So the tow truck driver just dropped me off at McDonald's. I'm waiting like 2.5 hours for Drew, because he had to drive like 3 hours to get to me, to come pick me up. So I'm sitting there at this McDonald's. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna post an update. And I'll be totally transparent, guys. I like being transparent about what we're doing here, because I believe that's why you guys all watch. So I basically flat out said that, hey, we're able to do this because we budget our money smart, blah, 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 but it's going to suck because it's literally going to drain all of our operating fund here for the day, for the month. And I opened up the opportunity. I said, if you folks would like to sponsor this vehicle, I will literally stick your name on it. I figured 3 or 4 people would be like, yeah, here's $10, put my name on the car, that's cool. We've probably had 200 plus people chip in anywhere from 99 cents to a lot of money. And everybody that chipped in and followed and is or currently or plans to chip in, and you follow the directions in that community post, we will put your name on the car in form of a vinyl sticker. However, I didn't anticipate like 200 people getting involved in this, so I don't know where I'm going to put all the names in. I'm almost thinking we're going to have to put you guys on the roof. I was going to put them on the dash, but then I realized that there's no way they'll fit. And then I thought, well, maybe we can put you guys on the hood. And then I started measuring the hood, and I'm like, okay, there's no way. So we may put you guys on the roof, like above the windshield, and then maybe like on the bumper. I don't know, but this is kind of what I like to do here, the crowd-funded storm chasing operation. We're not a corporate sellout. I'm not content aggregating by simulcasting my stream here on some other person's YouTube channel and getting them clicks, with the exception of like, you know, Evan and Max. Like that. But Evan and Max, you guys gotta understand, they pay to license the feed. So does Radar Omega. I'm not a big sellout. I don't have big sponsors, but what I do have is literally the most supportive audience out of pretty much any live streamer in the world, and I would argue that with anybody. So what's really cool here, you know, when we had those people in Rolling Fork and we needed to restock supplies, we literally said, hey, here's the deal. This is what we used. Can we get a little help? And within like 3 days, we had every supply on that list that we asked for at my door. We've given my friend Daniel Shaw, we've given him some equipment to replace some of his stuff that was going to be expiring. We've gotten a couple of other Chasers equipment. I've got our friends, the two guys from the Spark service team. They need some supplies. They're also going to be helping us get the decals put on this, because yeah, we are going to put decals on the car. Thank you in advance, Tanya. We just have to find time. So yeah, we will put stickers on the car. But we've got people out here, and we're still distributing these supplies, and that's all from you folks, because it's literally the power of crowdfunding, where you could have 100,000 people and everybody could have $1 that they want to part with. And if everybody parts with that $1, you've got $100,000, and you can do a lot when it comes to helping out after tornadoes or rebuilding a home or whatever with $100,000. But we don't have that. We've got these folks in here that are like, hey, here's $5, $20, whatever. So I'm trying to get this to the point. It's not going to happen this year, but it's going to happen hopefully by the beginning of the year. I'm trying to get this to the point where we've got a more organized response to these disaster areas. And you know, when we show up, you know, we've got several chainsaws. We've got equipment to help people. I was donated, and I'm not announcing the dealership yet until we've got everything set in stone or squared away, but I was donated by a trailer dealership, a small enclosed trailer. That's partially why this was a blessing in disguise for that car to take a dump on us, because now we can pull that trailer. I was donated a trailer, just a small enclosed 8-foot trailer that we can use to basically put equipment in. And, you know, let's say after a hurricane or a big tornado like Rolling Fork, we can get a couple of people together, load it up, put some stuff in it, and go down there and help these people clean up or whatever. So that's what I would like to do. You know, we're not only storm chasing, we're going to go help clean these people up, because it's a little bit of an ethics thing, right? If we're going to sit here and watch a tornado destroy somebody's town, I feel like it's our responsibility to at least help them clean up after that a little bit, you know? Just like the other night, I got asked, well, you said you saw the tornado, but why didn't you get any video? Because it was in a neighborhood doing damage, and I didn't give two craps. And I was more worried about getting there because I knew that there was going to be people flung out of homes and possibly severely injured, which is what the case was, you know? So we're the first on the scene a lot of these times. It's irresponsible for us to not be equipped. And, you know, I could do this on my own. Some people say I'm out here mooching and all this blah, 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 but I'm not, and you guys know that. I'm very transparent. The only people that seem to have an issue with what I'm doing are other storm chasers and jealous people from the weather community, but whatever. But, you know, that's why I'm very transparent, and yes, I'm going to McDonald's. Stand by. That's why I'm so transparent with this stuff. Once we get the final grand total for how much this vehicle cost us, I'll announce it, and I'll announce how much crowdfunding input we got. basically, just because, you know. I'm gonna get lunch here really quick. I'm not able to see the chat because I don't have squat for equipment in here. I will take you, yes, guys, if you hold on like a half an hour here, we'll get in a position. Yeah, I will take you guys out of the car and I'll show you what we've got in the vehicle already. Sure, why not? I'm gonna order lunch super fast. But no, seriously, like I said, what we did is we opened up, we basically said anybody that wants to chip in and help fund our project here, which is a combination of getting a new vehicle and also better equipping ourselves. It's kind of doing everything at once, 2 birds with 1 stone kind of thing. Basically said all you got to do is just do a regular PayPal contribution or whatever, and then just send me an email and say, hey, I intended this to be for, you know, for this project. Yeah, put my name on the car because why not? And we'll put your name on the car, stuff like that. We're also gonna put you guys on the website as well. But this has been a fun couple of days. Even though you would think I'd be ticked off because I literally have my assets spread all over the country. You know, I've got equipment arriving from Amazon, from Wheeling, from Phoenix. From Satina. I've got suppliers sending me stuff and it'll all be here. It should be showing up at my house today. Coming in, I've got my stuff in the car here and I've got my vehicle somewhere near Chattanooga. It's gonna get towed down to Bob here as soon as eventually. Like, what a day, people. I mean, or what a week. It's as miserable and chaotic as it's been. It's actually been kind of fun because what I was able to accomplish, you know, Drew picked me up, took me to Huntsville. I got on an airplane. I flew to Chicago. By the way, folks, I bought this vehicle sight unseen over the phone, sitting on the side of the road with my car broke down. Like, that's how chaotic this was. But anyway, got to Huntsville, stayed the night. I had to take a $60 Uber almost. It was almost $60 to go like 4 miles to the airport at 5 in the morning. That was ridiculous, by the way. I could not believe that. So I took this overpriced Uber, and then I had to give him, you know, I gave him a tip because he was nice. It's not his fault that they charge a lot. So I gave him a tip, you know, so it ended up being like $65. Whatever, super expensive Uber. I get on this airplane. The plane was only 150 bucks. I was surprised. I fly to Chicago. I get to Chicago. The dealership picks me up, drive me to the car. I look at the car, test drive the car. The car's fine, right? So I said, okay. So they go to swipe my card, my debit card, and it's not taking it because apparently I have a $7,000 transaction limit. So I call and I'm like, hey, I need you to raise my limit. And they're like, okay, but it's gonna take 24 hours. And I'm like, oh hell no. And I'm like, listen, people, like, come on. You know, I've had this account for years. This isn't fraudulent, I promise. But you need to understand that I'm literally in Chicago and I need to buy a car because I'm stranded here. So they wouldn't do it. So I ended up transferring this money to my Cash App and ended up buying this vehicle with a Cash App. That's how like shady I had to do this. And I think we're about to have a train go by, so we'll watch this train here. But so I bought a car with a Cash App at a dealership. Like, that's how messed up this was. And then I drove it back down, got all the crap out of the car, and now we're here. Here comes the train. I am still ordering, by the way. The app is messed up. Hold on, train's coming through here. Very slowly. Any day now. I swear it's coming still. Like, I promise. It's really slow moving here. There it is. Found the train. Kind of nervous sitting here because these trains have been flipping over recently, it seems like. Stand by, guys. I'm just trying to get a plain cheeseburger and it's not letting me deselect select the onions, and I'm starting to have an anxiety attack here because, well, not an anxiety attack, I'm starting to get overly frustrated because this McDonald's app apparently is forcing me to purchase this cheeseburger with onions on it, and I cannot stand the onions at McDonald's. There we go. Jesus. I think I found a bug in the app or something. Holy cow. Wow, that was a process. All right, so let's go to the drive-thru. I will pull up the chat while we're in the drive-thru and get up to date. Yeah, the only... Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Whoa, buddy. I don't think he saw the curb. That's funny. Sorry, I thought he was going to go straight into the train there. He came in hot. So I'm like, are you kidding me? He's going to go straight into the train. Like, I hope you see the curb there. I thought his brakes went out for a minute, poor guy. Came in a little hot. But I'm going to check on the chat here. The only thing, I saw it real quick. The only thing that I can think of that we need to do with this vehicle, I think it needs a U-joint on the drive shaft. I think that U-joint is... I think that U-joint's about to go out to lunch here. It's not too bad, but it feels just a slight vibration and just a slight clunk here when you go into gear. So it's coming from back there, but I would fix that myself because U-joints are easy. But when I used to be a mechanic, I was not allowed to do U-joints. Literally, I was told I was not allowed to do them anymore. Because I always screw them up. I always end up bending the ear on the drive shaft or it never ends well. For some reason, I'm just not able to comprehend how to replace a U-joint without messing it up. So that's something that we're gonna let somebody else do. And it'll be cheap. You know, U-joints are like $50 or less out the door, so no big deal. And I don't even know if it's that. It could just be a tire off balance. Does it have a horn that sounds like a horn? Well, I guess, yeah, it does. It sure does. Yeah, we're taking a slight intermission for lunch. And we are going to be back on these storms shortly. Looks like there's a storm to our southwest that might be trying to get its butt together here. We'll see if it does. You can track these storms with me here on Radar Omega. Actually, let me make sure that I'm actually streaming into the app. Permission for launch? We are. Okay, good. Why is the car not moving? It's in neutral. Okay. Crickets. Okay, so I'm still waiting. I'm gonna look at radar. going, guys. Hopefully we get it here in a minute. Maybe our speaker's not working. I'll give him a minute here. Yeah, I can't leave my window down anymore. I'm getting soaked. I'll give him a minute here, and then we may just go to the window. Maybe there's a huge line behind us. No, you're good. I have a mobile order. It's WC24.
Okay, just close the first window. Thank you.
All right. Here we go. Okay, let's see if I can pity any more of you folks into subscribing. All right, we're at 94,655. We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Usually when I mention subscribing, I can pity about 200 of you people. You find people into subscribing. The only reason... His phone just went down the seat. Fantastic. I think I can get it. Nope, I got it. We're good. Shit, no I don't. Nope, I got it. You can keep the receipt.
Okay.
Yeah, you too. The only reason that I care about the 100,000 subscribers, folks, is because we can get a little silver plaque that recognizes our achievement, and at that point, my life will be complete. I'm watching the storms that are just to our southwest. I think those have the best chance of doing anything.
You got the mobile order?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah, we need the water spout too. Good thought on that. We also need the water spout. I will trade the YouTube plaque for the water spout. The water spout's much more important. Really, really irritated that we're not having any success on these water spouts. I feel like we're getting ripped off a little bit. Tornado warnings continuing up there in Minnesota. I guess that was the place to be today, believe it or not. Wow, weird. Didn't expect that. Thanks. have a strong feeling that this McDonald's was not made with love. Just south of town, and see if we can see anything. And the fries are spilled in the bag, so that's typical. I hate when that happens. Alright, we will continue. Wipers are starting to get a little better. And no offense, guys, but some of the people that are like upset about the noise, like not the ones that are asked, but the ones that are really like mad about it. I'll be honest with you guys, like, I'm tired. I've been all over this country in the past 3 days. I haven't had time to equip the car. Like, it was either this or no stream at all. I mean, there is a mute feature. You can just turn the volume off. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what else to do. I'm sorry. I just, holy smokes. We just had somebody in there that I deleted that I think is a little too personally offended there over the poor audio today. Holy smokes. Yeah, we're severe thunderstorm warned on that storm now that I'm looking at to our southwest. I'll figure out where the best spot to watch this is. Go south on 63 just a little bit. I think I don't know. I'm not using GPS. I'm just going visual here. live streams for more than just today knows that that's an ongoing issue. I don't know, they're just bad. Daniel out here today. It's kind of sad. Not like I have a radio in here to talk to him, but still. road, we might be able to see something with this. If there's anything under the base. Find a spot to pull off up here, maybe a mile or two. Thunderstorm warned for 1-inch hail at 60-mile-an-hour winds. There's a highway up here in Eddyville, which we're coming up to right in just a moment, real quick here, that I think I want to take. This should drive us right into it. We can be a little aggressive with it. Now, granted, I'm not going to purposefully drive this thing into softball-sized hail. Excuse me. But remember, folks, I don't have any equipment on this car, so we don't have to worry about like breaking the camera. So if we do find slightly larger hail, it's not going to hurt us. Now, if we're going to core punch something, now is the time to do it. And I don't see anything. This storm is very, very lackluster here. But things like this change, right? So the storm can look really pathetic right now, but 20 minutes down the road, it could be producing a tornado. We saw that in Mississippi the other night. Remember, I was complaining because all those kids, literally kids. I don't know why all these kids have Twitter accounts. Like, good Lord. Were coming after me on Twitter saying that, oh, the storm's too stable, there won't be a tornado, and like they're telling everybody that there's no tornado threat. And I'm just like, oh, you know, I call BS here, people. And what happened? You know, an hour and a half later, we had an EF3 tornado totally just blow apart a residential community. So things change. You know, that's one thing that I've learned out here over the past several years, especially the past maybe 2 or 3 years, is you know, you've got to anticipate anything, because you get caught off guard, you miss a storm, you miss a tornado because you've already written the day off. You're like, oh, this is trash. I think I've had at least in the past year, I've had at least 4 really photogenic, really good looking tornadoes that have actually occurred after I've thought the day was over. Example, the high risk day, the Kyoto tornado, the big the EF4 that we pretty much drove into, you know, back the F up. Yeah, that I thought the day was over. I thought it was a bust. That happened. July 14th, 2021. 2 tornadoes on the ground in Iowa, just north of Des Moines. On the ground for over a half an hour, moving at about 10 miles per hour. Barely moving. I thought that day was trash. Thought it was over. The Eldon, Kansas day, May 24th, 2021. I thought that day was over too. And we had a tornado move about 4 miles in 20 minutes, if even. More like a mile and a half. And then end up really causing problems in the town. So, and there's been several others too, but that's just one thing. If like anybody wants to be a storm chaser, the best advice I can give you is you don't necessarily have to be patient, but you have to be willing to understand that lot of times the day, it'll seem like the day is over, and then an hour later, you've got tornadoes everywhere. It's just, this stuff out here, this is why we can't predict this stuff. I mean, honestly, 20 minutes from now, we could have a giant wedge tornado going right across the stream in front of us, or 20 minutes from now, I could be saying, see you later, I'm going home, the day's over. You know, this stuff just changes all the time. There is just, we are so incredibly far away from being anywhere close to predicting the weather with 100% accuracy. But I think storm chasing is a great example of that. South down TS5, whatever that, or T55, whatever that is. Probably going to be a dead zone. It's got that dead zone look to it. Oh my God. Jesus. How about a rough crossing sign? My God, come on, Iowa. Didn't anticipate to have like 10 railroad crossings there and every one of them to be, you know, a foot below grade. Holy hell. In the 45-mile-an-hour zone. Maybe there was a... Now we're about to hit a deer. Come on. Get out of the road, dumbass! Stupid deer. Freaking Bambi and her daughter or son or whatever just about got hit by our new car. That makes me mad. That's just my luck too. Get a new vehicle and hit Bambi and her son or whatever. You know how bad I would feel? I let those deer have a piece of my mind too. Maybe they'll make better choices next time. Sorry about the language, but that's what those deer are. Get out of the road, that's how you get hit. Yeah, remember guys, I do have insurance, very good insurance, but my full coverage doesn't kick in for a few days. My liability is, but it's just the paperwork and it being towards the end of the week, it's going to be a few days before it's actually insured for the full coverage. So yeah, we cannot hit a deer today. That would be very bad. No, the deer whistles don't work. I read a paper about that. I guess they kind of might, but apparently they don't make a big difference or something. I don't know. Folks, if you look at radar omega and look at velocity, just off to my east, or just off to my west, we've got a little bit of embedded rotation, but nothing much. Try to get a little bit south, see if we can poke out of this rain and get a look. Really nice gravel road here. I thought it was going to be dirt, but it's nice gravel. That's really small hail. Really small. Trying to get back to this highway, whatever it is. North right, just up to Eddyville. There's a little bit of embedded rotation up here. I want to stay in the area for a few minutes. Bigger than it is. Everybody's like, oh my god, you're in huge hail. No, not really. Like, nickel-sized hail sounds it sounds a lot bigger than it does, especially when the microphone is right up there in the windshield with the camera. back into Eddyville right now. Down toward Ottumwa. We'll go to Ottumwa and then figure it out from there. I don't know if there's going to be much left of these or not. Get out of some of that rain for a minute. Holy cow, it's giving me a headache. Surprised that we're getting hail at all, honestly. It's not pretty small, but still. all pink again. Just a little bit south of Ottumwa and see what it looks like. Ottumwa, you should honestly start to prepare for some very large hail. side of Ottumwa. We'll follow the bypass all the way around to the east side. Anybody you know is in Ottumwa, the hail could get very large there maybe in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So 1.75 inches possible, so you have some sort of a plan in place there. Make sure you get your car inside. out ahead of this and see if it looks any interesting here from the other direction. Behind me here of note. It looks like the hail core here might pass south of town, so that's good. time lowering, but nothing's happening. It's not spinning or anything. Something to look at anyway. We'll drop south a couple of, maybe 2 miles or so. Maybe we'll see you back in there then. We'll go just a couple of miles here. Right up here on this overpass for just a minute. I'll use the opportunity to show you folks what I'm looking at. So we've got this big benign lowering. It's not doing anything, don't worry. It's not. That's what we're looking at there. Nothing really special about it. In fact, it's kind of hard to see on camera. Nothing really special. Here's a look at radar. So that hail core is kind of south of town now. Yeah, it's I guess what is left of what was probably once a wall cloud. It's just trash now. Okay, now what? Hold on, let me look at something really quick. I'm just looking at the map. Okay. Well, everybody, I'm going to continue south just a few miles. I don't know. Maybe we, sometimes when these storms look kind of lame, if you just move a little bit, get a different perspective on them, sometimes they look better from different vantage points. So we'll drop south a little bit toward Eldon, Iowa. a bit farther south. We'll give it a shot here. We might as well. Kind of goes back into what I was saying earlier about how you can't really ever give up on these. I mean, there's a time when you know that it's time to give up, but I think we're approaching that point, but I don't think we're to that point. Down here to Eldon, which I think we're actually coming into town right now. Definitely not. I thought it was. Good thing this Casey's is right here, so we need to turn around. So I think I see where we can take a look. I'm gonna get out and photograph this. This is the shot of the day right here. I hope that we don't get a bunch of traffic coming in. There is. Dang it. Oh, are we down? I think we'll come back. Just give it a minute, folks. I think we'll come back. It just takes it a minute here to get signal again. got a severe warning for what? Baseball size hail? Or tennis ball hail? Trying to see if I can find the. Trying to see if anybody's got the EAS. No? Okay. So, National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Wapello and Davis County until 6 p.m. Tennis ball size hail. Hold on, I'm going to get this photo processed. Alright, I just tweeted it. That is really pretty. See the storm.net. It's got my links on it. Very pretty photo. Well, it's still uploading, so give it a minute. Okay, so that did upload. It is baseball hail. I don't want to screw with that. Yeah, we'll probably go east here. Well, I guess it's technically southeast. There's apparently reports of baseball or tennis ball size hail up there near Ottumwa. I don't really feel like that. Messing with that at the moment. Oops, we gotta go back this way. We'll go southeast or east or whatever this direction is out of Eldon. I don't have very good data at all, so I'm not able to get the chat pulled up at all. Hopefully it'll clear up here in a minute. I think I'm getting data back now. better data back again here, I will check the chat. It's gonna be a little bit, it looks like. must be down out here. I can't even get enough data to run Google Maps for crying out loud. What is going on? This is ridiculous. This is like embarrassing, AT&T. Come on, let's go. AT&T, Verizon, whoever's problem it is. Good God almighty, what the hell? It's been like 15 minutes without any data. It's just crazy. You'd think it's 2023. You'd think we'd have data pretty much everywhere. I mean, for shit's sakes, like several years ago we put a man on the moon, but we can't even send a text message from South Central Iowa. Like, something's wrong with that. Thunderstorm watch for eastern Iowa, possibly western Illinois out ahead of these. I'm headed north right now to get back up to Fairfield. Possible that I'm probably going to let these storms down here go just because I'm only running on, I only have so many capabilities here until we get the equipment installed. Like I said, I can't even open the chat, so like it's to the point where I can barely run the live stream without having proper internet equipment in here. Guys, I'm sorry, but I'm going to probably start heading north. I got to get to bed at some point today because I'm going to have probably 2 full days of getting this car equipped. So I am going to start heading toward home, but I'm going to keep this stream live until we get up there north of Fairfield because we could encounter some hail or something on the way. If we come across anything else while I'm on my way home, I'll bring the stream back up. But I have to be kind of mindful too because I can't charge the live streaming backpack here right now, so we're only operating off of so much battery. I don't know what's going on, guys. I can't even open the chat. This is just horrible. The connection out here is that bad. both phones, but basically I've got an AT&T and a Verizon phone sitting right here. Just they're both spinning. I'm trying to open the YouTube chat just to make sure that I can't even check if I'm live. So that's how horrible. You know, like I said a few minutes ago, you know, we can put a freaking man on the moon in the 19 whatevers, but it's 2023 and we can't even send text messages and make phone calls from rural America. Like, what the heck? You gotta be kidding me. AT&T, I'll give T-Mobile a pass because they're smaller, but AT&T and Verizon need to get their butts in gear because this is becoming unacceptable. You know, emergency personnel need phone networks, residents, people that work from home. Like, these networks only care about big cities, it seems like. They don't care about these people out here that need their cell data. We're getting a connection through because we're bonding two of them together, but, you know, people, not everybody carries around, you know, $10,000 worth of internet bonding equipment. Just, I really hope that somebody subsidizes them or pumps some money to them or something to get them to get some better, to get some more coverage. Because, like I said, I can't even open Google Maps out here. I'm lost until, well, I know that roughly where I am, but for the, I mean, I'm down. I can't reroute. I can't do anything. I mean, I'll occasionally get something that comes through, but this is just pathetic almost. My God, what is going on out here? This has got to be a joke. I wonder if we've got some sort of cell network outage, because this shouldn't be this bad. I don't remember it being this bad before. Something must be screwed up out here. I managed to get a radar update, that's cool. Still warned for 1-inch hail, 60 mile an hour wind. Okay, again, I'll stay live until we get out of the warning at least. everybody. Look at that. We made it almost out of the warning. So I think that's probably going to be close to about it. I hate to cut this short, but in fact, I would probably leave the stream on for a bit, but I've got like maybe an hour left of battery in the streaming backpack here, and obviously no way to charge it. So there's a possibility we could run into a better storm here that might form on the way home. And I really kind of want to save some power for that just in case, because that'd be a real shame if we came across something really nice and I couldn't stream it. So I think I'm probably going to go ahead and we'll put a bow on it here for this. But I may be back a little bit later. I'm not going to be chasing tomorrow or the day after. I would love to, but I got to get this truck put in service here. And I thank everybody who has been involved here and kind of crowdfunding the ability to do this. So, YouTube channel members, I'm going to have an update for you folks in the morning. Well, it may be the afternoon. I don't know. We'll see how. We'll see what my plans are. Because I want to give you. I don't like to notify your phone. I don't want to make your phones go off 10 times. So maybe I'll wait till I get started and I'll take some photos of all the new equipment and stuff that came to put on the car. I don't know. But regular folks. Did this vehicle upgrade and all that. I'll have that out in detail probably within a week. I think we might be about to hit a dead spot here. Hold on. Alright, we're coming back up now. So I want to thank everybody for your super chats, your PayPal inputs, your Radar Omega downloads, your merchandise, your channel membership, whatever. You folks are all very highly appreciated individuals, and thank you for helping us keep the stream on the road. This guy's got a cracked windshield over here. How much do you want to bet he just came out of that hailstorm? Probably didn't even know it was coming. So with that said, thank you everybody. I will have many details and specifics here for everybody, including the public, on this vehicle and everything once it's put together. I just got to get it put together, and then we'll start talking about it. But the YouTube channel members, you're going to see kind of the behind the scenes stuff a little bit before everybody else here over the next few days. So we'll be back to live storm chasing. Any storm anywhere that happens after Tuesday, I don't care if it's Wednesday at 3 o'clock in the morning, we will be there. If there is something that happens kind of local to the Midwest on Tuesday, we'll probably make it. But it looks like Sunday, Monday are going to be down days to get this truck put in service, and then Tuesday will probably be a drive day to get somewhere. So with that said, thank you everybody. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. I have lost the chat again,